Here we go. Continuing where I left off. So everything is empty. Okay. And I was getting, where is it? No. I don't need the detail page open at all. Or that. Yeah, here. This these were running. But now they're not. I'm not entirely sure why. So it's brand new. Okay, so source should change. We should get this fired, I would have thought, several times. Once for each. One for each item in the list, but that doesn't appear to be the case. And now this isn't getting called at all, which honestly doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, see? So, what if... Can I do that and force it? No. Okay, so they're wired up to the correct one, because when I click them, it goes to the detail for the correct one. It's just not displaying anything. If can I just add a button? Okay, so we've got a button, and then do you put the text for the button in here? That doesn't seem to make any sense. You know, just based on... Is that doesn't seem right. Yeah. How do you do a button? It'd be nice if everything was more discoverable. There's a text field. And then clicked. And on clicked, we're just going to say breakpoint is what I'm going to do. And oh, binding breakpoint. Binding breakpoint, which doesn't exist, so I need to go, no, not there. I need to go here, and I need a breakpoint console dot write line hello, or no, task And then item task. And I think we'll have to restart to get that to work, because we've got to recompile the DLLs. Jeez. Hair is not acting right today. Okay. Okay. What's that? Property does not exist or is not assignable or a matching type between value and property. Maybe it has to be asynchronous. Oh. Data type is going to be a item summary view model. Could that be the problem, that we didn't have the data type specified correctly for the content view? Guess we'll find out. No, of course not. I've got performance issues too, because skipped 54 frames. The application's doing some stuff. Too many things on the main thread. But that should get fixed when we add some more asynchronous work. Right. Okay. So if I come to the view model, no, not that view model, item summary view model, I can change, I can change this to that, and then I can say console right line task 0, and then value dot task. And then maybe put a breakpoint. It's not setting it. Okay, I was saying view model item equals source. Source, oh, it shouldn't be a string. How did that, okay. That could be the problem. Let's do it like that. Jeez. Okay. Now let's try again, because that'll have a significant impact on what's happening. Doesn't mean it'll work, but it'll have it should have an impact. Maybe it'll blow up again. I don't know. Okay. Yes, I'm back. Or are you talking to Ryan? The project is going about as it was going before lunch. Everything is broken. Null. Just a whole lot of null. I don't know about hydrate, but I got a soda. Come on. Do something. Anything. Breakpoint. I just wish I knew enough about the data flow in Xamarin to understand why why the values aren't being propagated down. We've moved past the application just randomly blowing up, but now I'm in a situation where I can't see the values that I'm trying to populate. Hmm. Yes, John? Well, I don't know. That's not worse. It's not better. Oh, you're cheering for me. Okay. Alright, well, I deleted a bunch of code and I'm no worse off than I was to start with. So... Hmm. There is a bits thing. You could donate to the channel if you want. I won't complain. Um... Oh, come on. What is the... No, of course. What now? What? So you did make a PR? Let's go look at it. How do you look at stuff? Commence. Okay, so in the summary, you've got a string that's just going to return the task string, and then a command to complete the item. Okay. And then apparently deleted a whole bunch of stuff that I don't need. Okay. Okay. Yeah, same change. Okay, and then right, just wrap it up. And then so does it automatically pick up the binding context from its environment? Yeah, I don't check email. All right. Go back. Back. Merge it. Confirm. Sweet. Okay. That took forever. Yeah, just nothing I'm trying to do works. Okay. Get changes. Can I just undo? Undo. Yeah. I hate when it just sits there. It ignores you. Okay, fine. Failed. Switch branches to... Hello? Oh, it's just a scam. I can ignore it. Okay, switch branches to main. Pull everything down. Did what? Or did you push into task complete? Is that what you did? Or merge into task complete? Okay, so pull down. No, just everything. Merge. We want to take. Yeah, take from incoming. Just always take from incoming. Okay, now let's see what I've broken of your changes. Projection snapshot. Okay, whatever. Okay. So, yep, that looks like what you did. That looks like what you were doing. Yep. Okay, and you left that like that, and then for the page, yeah, all that stuff is gone. And then the item summary view, and then the item summary view is just what it is. Let's see what happens. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. This is closer. But now, why is stuff not showing up? Oh, task. Okay. So don't dig for it. Just use task there and use complete item there. Right? Okay. All right. I've broken something somewhere. Okay, source should be gone, right? That shouldn't be there. Should just be something like that. And then that should be the view. Do we need the binding context here? I don't think you had that. I think that was all me. I love the Twitch comments. Just, yeah, right, no. Oh, sweet. Okay, good. So now we do that, and then it should actually trigger binding true, binding false. Cannot be converted to type. Okay. Right, that shouldn't be based on the view model. That's an action that we need to take, not a binding. So if I wanted to get the current value, I would need to do public bool is complete item is completed. Yeah, fine, whatever. Yeah, that's silly. Okay, we need to do that. And then Okay. And then over to here, and this would be is. Okay. Well, no, that made it not work. How can I get this to be typed? Is because it just has no idea. Would it be X data type equals what in the world? Is that a summary view model? It isn't there. Is completed. Ah, come on now. Is completed. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's there. That's there. That's there. And then this is what should run because setting that there, and then when we load the items, right, completed item equals completed item. So then come here. Now we could remove that and, well, yeah, so if we do that, and then come back over to here, and then I need a public async void on complete item like that, and then I don't need that, and then I would say completed task 0, come on, 0, and then task. So we could do that. Oh, well, and item dot is completed equals true, something like that. Okay, and then so now that can take care of itself. It's async, even though there is no async. So we just say await task dot. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna rename that. Whatever. And then I can do this. Not that. Okay, so now in the constructor, I would say completed item plus equal on completed item. Or no, what was it? Equals new command. So completed item doesn't need to be that. It can just be that, because here it has the item in the store and it doesn't need to do the things with the stuff. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't think I need the behavior now, because I can say check changed equals binding completed item, or complete item. And because it doesn't need a parameter, I don't need to actually specify anything in particular for it. And now it should just work. Can you do that? Yeah. I can't? Oh, it won't, okay. Okay, well then that's even easier then. Because then I don't need to go through all of this ceremony. I can just say event. Well, not event. It's a... Okay, hold on. I'll make it for me. Probably. Maybe. We'll find out. I'm going to leave that because reasons. Okay, so if it's an event, then I just need an event handler, and I can create the property object. What kind of thing is this? Check changed. Go to the definition. Event handler for that. Okay, now we come back over here and we say boom. We do that. Except for not that. Equals. There we go. And then on. Okay, so if I came over here and I said. And then those. I'm going to do that, and then it's going to be on completed item, and then over here, on completed item. Oh, it doesn't need to be, what's it saying? Property path. Property expected. Oh, okay. Fine then. Work with me. Oh, well. Okay. Okay, fine then. Good, good, good. There we go. Okay. Yeesh. And you still can't do it like this? That's fine. Whatever. And then I'm going to have to change everything back, aren't I? Why couldn't it just be normal event-driven? Whatever. Okay, so change everything back. So we still need the command. We don't need the... to do command. Okay. So... Alright, so now we come over here and we go... checkbox. Behaviors, and then... what's it called? Event to command. All right. Right. Command is going to be complete item. And then we need the event name, which is going to be checked changed. And I'm hoping that we don't need the completed text first time, fourth item, sixth item. Cool. And then of course undoing it, it's going to say the same thing, but it should run. Fantastic. Okay. Oi. Fantastic. Alright. How do I make the text strike through if it's checked? Is that going to be another impossible thing to do? So let's see. Xamarin label strike through text. Add strike through formatting to your Xamarin label. Oh, this is somebody asking. Oh no. Convert to strike through. String to change. New string equals for each character in string. no. Just no. Okay, strike through is a basic. Okay, label text decoration. Label text decorations property. Sweet. Thanks for the update and subscribe, or the roll around and roll over and subscribe, Wesley. I don't know which way it is, but thank you for continuing to be subscribed. Text decorations. So there we go. So okay, so that makes it strike through. So they're all going to get okay. Good. Some of the answers that I was finding online initially were unbelievably complicated, and they're just like, oh, I don't think you can do that. Okay, so I can add it with this. So is there a way to toggle that? Okay, so if I say binding I don't okay, is completed. No, ternary is not going to work, is it? Let me see. Binding text okay, I'll make this so people can see it. Binding text decoration Xamarin. Yep. This is not helpful. Add static text to the binding, forms label, quick tips to decorate text in text decorations don't work. Let's see. Applying conditional effect to a label. Label triggers data trigger binding name operation. Target type label value to setter property blah 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 blah. Entry. What is this entry stuff? You can use text decorations property in the version of Xamarin Forms 3. There are 2 ways to consume the effect. Label text decorations. Mobile Blazor bindings is going to be just a gift from the heavens. Okay. So they've got this data trigger thing. Binding value 1 property text. I don't understand what that is. That a thing? Can I do is visible? Okay. Binding. Can you do a negative binding? Can you is completed. Is there a way to invert the value of the binding to say the opposite of whatever this is? Yeah, I'm sure I can pass the enum, but I want, I mean, I guess it is the view model, so it is intrinsically connected to the view. So I could say text decorations. Label decoration. It's not happy with that. Oh, because I'm running. Get, and then just return is completed, question mark. Just text decorations, strike through, otherwise none. And then I don't need any of that. Just do that. Okay. Wait, what? What did I not see? Oh, okay. John was correct. Oh. What do you... Oh, here. Oh, couldn't see it. I got to get comfortable with putting some view code in the logic class because it is intrinsically connected to the view, so it's just an extension of the view. Here. There is. It's not a how. Like set property. Would that do it? Like, just that? Okay, so I'm guessing this has to do with the not. Oh, literally raise property changed. Okay, let me try that. Here. New. Maybe on property on. Okay, and then name of item. So I'm just going to say that that changed. Oh, yes. That's, yeah. Just to make, yeah. Okay. Name of spooky action at a distance there. I've got plenty of hair to pull if we wanted to go that route, but this morning was plenty of hair pulling action. I don't need more. Okay, sweet. So those are behaving correctly. Oh, did we kill the detail page? What happened to the detail? No, not detail view. Items view. Oh, not the items view model. Items page. Yeah. There it is. So, hello. Why did my keyboard stop working? Does it work over here? Yeah, it works over there. Come on, Visual Studio. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, I guess I'm closing Visual Studio and reopening it. Okay, why is it? I just want it to open the solution that I had with the open and the thing and the stuff. Open a project or solution. Okay. Let's try that again, because I do want... Yeah. I'm here. I can say padding equals 10. That part was fine. I assume that you're saying I don't need this data type. And then... do that. And then... okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, okay. So, now if I run it, it'll look a little bit different because of the padding. Everything should be in a little bubble. And I should be able to navigate to the item page for each thing. Okay, first item, second item, third item. Now, did it put a 10 padding in between everything? Padding 5? I think it did. Yeah, there we go. 5's good. Okay. Well, no, it's not. It's not changing them back. And I feel like it should. Because it should be, if it is completed, then strike through. Otherwise, don't. And we're always telling it that we've updated something. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So if I do that, then that should fix that. Yep, I got it. Well, I think I got it. We'll find out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay. So that part is working. The basic functionality is working. Because we're just gonna... Yep, all that's done and checked and good. And yeah, what? Oh, I know. I'm not actually changing it. So what we really need to do is we really need to say data store dot update item async. We're gonna await that, and then we can get rid of that, and we're gonna update. Do that. Update item async item. Okay, so this is going. Oh, come on. Not Android. Mobile data. Not. Come on. So update is going to find the item that matches, remove the old one, add the new one, and then. Okay. So if I do this, then I also need to say on property changed name of item well, in the next few examples, I'm probably going to break the general development flow for all this pretty bad. So I'm just want to keep it raw for a little while. Okay, so it it did update it in that now it's at the bottom, but it didn't maintain the checked aspect. And it should have. So we update. Let's grab that. Okay, so second item. We get it. We have the ID is that. It is completed. It's true. We're just going to remove the old one and add the new one. So now items has 6 things, and the last thing is the second item, and it is completed. Do we still have... First item at the bottom is not completed. Oh, well, I guess I... What? Why did it update every item? Okay, check that one. Okay. Refresh. Third item. Fourth item. One. Why is it updating on refresh? So this should be item, fifth item, true. Okay. And then refresh. Fifth item, false. Any idea why that would be doing that? It's just a, I'm just telling it to refresh. On completed item, which is a command that's going to execute, but it should only execute when checked changed is fired. Is checked changed fired when the component loads? Well, it shouldn't be, or else I still can't click on these. I should be able to click on those now. I bet that's not working now for some other strange reason, is it? Figure it out in a minute. Oh, and I haven't even started on the server side. Okay, so that's once. So we expect that one. And let me get rid of this. It's not helpful now. Okay, so it checks it. Now I refresh. And yeah, it's doing it again. Or like if I just click here, or I just refresh, it's not calling it. Yeah, second item is true. First item is false. So second item is true in the actual data set. But then when I refresh, third item is getting reversed now. And second item is getting reversed. And then it just goes about its way. It's like, why is it doing that? Yeah, the data store, like if I add test item save, you can see test items down there. Refresh, still there. Still there. If I check it, then I get this. If I refresh, then it unchecks itself, because, you know, why not? But it's test item, and then continue. And now there it is again at the bottom. I know I'm great at finding all the edge cases, you know, making a to-do list. Deregister event shouldn't be executing it, it should just be dropping it. Yeah, so sender is the checkbox. Get rid of that one. Okay, refresh. Sender is still the checkbox. Value false. Well, so really we should be setting it to the value in the checkbox, and then maybe it won't matter as much. Although I don't like the thought that I don't like that it's double setting it for no apparent reason. So instead of this, bool value, bool value, and then bool value. Does that break everything instantly, or? But it's only calling it on refresh on objects that have changed. But yeah, it's calling it on refresh. Come on, you're either going to break or you're going to work. Well, I'm gonna go with break. Okay. Command name. Command parameter. Finding. No. All right. So this takes the event args. Resolved parameter. Converter convert event args type of object. Null null. Okay, so if converter not equal null. Okay, so I gotta set the converter. Converter equal I don't even know. How do I do the converter? That's not helpful. Oh, nobody told me I was sitting here in the dark. Oh. Welcome to my life. Everything is weird. I'm just trying to do a simple thing. Check a box, strike through some text. Update the data in the database. But hey. I need something that's going to give me the value of the checkbox when I click it. I need a converter for that, but I don't know what a converter is. I value converter. Okay, I value converter. Well, reading is checked is what I'm already is checked is derivative of the item, and I don't want to flip the item just because the function gets called again. Well, right, but how do I do that? I don't know how to do that. Isn't that what the converter would give me? It would give me the value. Or is there... I mean, I don't know how to do anything, really. and it's getting worse as the day goes. What? Is it? Is completed is bound to the item being completed, not to the checkbox being completed. But what I care about is, well, I don't know what I care about. I want, when it comes through and I haven't actually changed the check, I want it to I want it to keep it true. So, like, if the system wants to call this thing 50 times, I don't care. But what I want is, if the system calls it but I didn't call it, that the checked value being passed is the value that gets set. Or if there's some kind of lag in the data, then I want whatever the UI sees to be the value that is correct. So, okay, so create a property in your view model called isChecked, and bind that to checkbox.isChecked in the view. I think that would land me in the same problem, because the isChecked needs to be based off of the data. So when the item comes in, if the item was already checked, then it needs to display as checked when the thing loads. Like, okay. Just throw something. Okay, where's the page? Okay, I think it runs. If the data store has an initial thing here, and let's say the second item is already completed, then I want it to display as completed. So if I set the isChecked of the checkbox independently of the item being completed, then I lose that ability, that connection. And if they are connected, then I can't use one to determine the other for the purposes of what I'm trying to solve now, which is that the code is, for some reason, calling itself again, which is highly annoying. Yeah, except for that's I need I need to call the data store to do the update whenever the box is checked. So ultimately, I need to set it in the command or on complete because I'm not actually wanting to set it until after I don't want it to go through until after the data store says, yeah, that worked. Everything's successful. If it fails, then I want to be able to properly roll that back at some point. So like, I realize I'm setting it before here, but that's because I'm expecting that I'll call this well, so it's bool. So it'll say whether it's successful or not, and if it isn't successful, then I'll change it back, and then do whatever I need to do. Well, and really, I would probably have this return the object that it set, and then maybe set that to the item or something. I don't know, but I just don't want it to be called twice when I haven't actually done anything. So it's not doing it here. Now, if I uncheck this and then set, it checks it again for me. Uncheck. Well, now it's not even doing that part. I've broken something. Well, and it's not calling the stupid... Command name. Binding. Complete. Checked. All of that should be... Okay, I didn't actually just change any of that. What is this griping about? I took the converter out. It's not there anymore. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't even have... I didn't inject the data store. It's not... Oh, okay, it's part of the base. It's not even getting here. It's blowing up somewhere for some reason. What the heck does nursery full mean? Is completed property not found on the view model. What the heck is it talking about? What is this thing smoking? Is this common where it just forgets what it everything? Like just randomly, oh, I don't know what that means anymore. I mean, it's early days and there's always frustration learning a new framework and stuff, but I don't know how I feel about all this Xamarin stuff, Wesley. Like, who makes a system that uses events, but you can't use the events? You have to go around the corner twice and create a command. But you can't create a command directly. You have to create a bindable property that represents a command, and then you can create a command to assign to the bindable property, and then you can use the bind or use a behavior, which is a whole separate class that you have to create custom in order to just bind an. I just want to bind an event. Like, no, it has no clue. It's lost the plot. Um, what the heck is going on here? Well, I mean, I'm sure. I don't know what type of development. Um, Obviously, you do Xamarin development, but like I don't know if you do web development or any of the other kinds of things. But like I'm sure if Xamarin was all you did, and then I was like, hey, I need you to make a website, you'd probably be just as frustrated as I am right now. But why did this suddenly stop working, and why is it throwing up now? Well, I didn't even throw up. It's just now it's just not it's not doing what it was doing before, and I undid stuff. Like I haven't done anything here. Is checked is based on is completed. We've got the behavior that will bind the event to the command. And then to complete item, and it's on checked changed, which is a thing. None of this is changed. The label deck, maybe I took out the, maybe that somehow got, no, because is completed, which is based off of that. You're saying I need um, getter and a setter. Set would be what? Well, then here's another thing I don't get. Like, if this is bound, right, and I don't have a setter, and it's just supposed to be reading from is completed, shouldn't it be not doing anything when I click unless I change the value, and then it could do something? I mean, I thought it was strictly for the UI anyway. But you're saying don't do this at all. Do that. And then, I don't know, somewhere. But then it's always going to start. It's always going to start as not checked. But I need the checked to be based off of whether the item is completed or not. Because maybe you close the app and you're opening up again and it's got to refresh, so it reloads the list, and then all the list has items from the database, and the database says, oh yeah, the third item was already checked. Because like now it's just a property for the UI. There's no, maybe I could do it here, but I was having trouble in the constructor earlier where it didn't seem like the binding had taken place yet, so I had no idea. No idea if everything was null. But maybe I was doing stuff wrong. Yeah, so second item should be checked because it's checked in the core data set. So if I came down here and I said is completed equals item is completed, Yep. See, its item's going to be null. And then... Oh, don't feel bad about that. I'm bad at explaining myself at all. See, so I realize that I don't have the backer field yet, but just because I'm setting it in the constructor and this should happen before it actually renders the thing, shouldn't second item be checked? If so there's nothing in item in the constructor. So there's no way for me to set is completed because I don't have the context yet. Or the context is not properly populated. Is there a... Yeah, no, nobody else has a thing. Okay, but it's null, so... I mean, so... That doesn't have a value yet. Oh, stop it with the thing. And that's not a thing. I'm not even sure how items getting... Okay. Is completed. Come on. Okay, still not checked. But you're saying if I say, well, yeah. I mean, isn't this just gonna blow up? like everything else today. Okay. I'm setting it in the constructor now. Yeah. Why is this not executing now? Is it the bool? Is that the problem? That's probably the problem. Just don't. Stop it. Stop. Okay. Okay. Alright, and I bet. Yeah, why in the world is that doing that? Okay. So this is going to equal is completed. Regardless of what else is... Well, no, because it hits before... Not... Well, dang it. So this is also problematic. I think. You talking about that thing? Well, but that's that thing, right? Where you pull down. Okay, yeah. So I don't really want to remove that because that's kind of standard. All right. Here's what I think is happening. It's really stupid, but here's what I think is happening. I think that you're right. It's the refresh view, but I think what's happening is because when we update an item, it ends up at the bottom of the list, and that is a side effect of the way that the update command is written in the fake data store that we're currently using. So I might be able to fix this. But what it's doing is it's rotating the items. So, however, it is not rotating the components. It's just giving them new data. When it gives them new data and it binds the is checked for the checkbox, because it was bound, it's going, oh, I have changed, which triggers the event for the checked changed event, which is then getting picked up by the command and running, which is then flip-flopping the Boolean value of the thing, and then continuing on. That's what I think is happening. So if that is correct, I can maybe fix this here. Because instead of removing and adding, I can get the old item and I can say old item dot is completed equals item dot is completed. Old item dot text equals item dot text. Yeah, that's it for right now. So do that instead. So actually do an update instead of a remove and replace. And then technically what I would want to do is not this, because technically it's an in-memory object, so we've already modified that. And instead of this being the actual data object, I want it to be a copy of the data object. So that would mean that in the items list here where we're creating the new crap, where is it? Yeah, it's here. Oh, there, okay. Items, add new item, except for we don't want to add that. We want to say new to-do item ID equals item dot ID is completed equals item dot is completed, and text equals item text. So now we have a clone instead of the direct reference. So any changes we make are not reflected until they are pushed into the database or the data store. Which makes it behave similar to if it were a real data store. You need drugs. I'm about to take some headache relief. These things take forever to build. This is a small application. I really. I'm going to take the headache medication. Twitch streamer overdosed on Excedrin today. All right. I don't even, what page am I looking? Okay, I'm looking at that page. Okay, so check, and then, okay, so that runs, that's fine. And then item first. Now, if I refresh, is completed true, true. Is completed true, true. I don't understand why. Now, if I do it again, it just keeps doing it. It's doing it for... Is it doing it for both of them? Item... Second item. Item... First item. So it's going... If you refresh, it's going to run this for every checked item. You're not being very encouraging, Wesley. I do have a Mac somewhere in the room that I plan to connect it to, but... Is there... This is a very stupid way for this thing to work. I can't believe that they would automatically want to kick off an event when an initial value is being set. That seems like a waste of compute. Okay, well, anyway, so it appears to be functioning. That part doesn't work, which is a little annoying because I was expecting to be able to have metadata for these things. But at this point, I don't know how much more Xamarin I can take today. I've got to finish this thing. I'm gonna focus the rest of the time on something that I'm at least somewhat familiar with. We're going to change the data store so that it calls an API. So the API needs to do what the data store is currently doing. That's a good question, Ryan. I have no idea. Working in Xamarin so far today has been like trying to get your CS proj to do something that it's not supposed to do. Like coming in here and creating some kind of build event with the item groups and junk. It's all Greek to me. Hydrate. I don't know how much hydration I'm getting, but... Okay. Let's see. can't even think with these windows open. Okay. All right. So it's a basic CRUD interface. So we need a controller. We have the to-do controller. It needs to create to-do. HTTP get public task I action result get all to-dos. Okay, so create, read. Stop it. Get to do. I think it's a GUID. Okay, so create, read. Update to do. Create, read, update, delete. Okay, that's that. Okay. Now, right, so if everything goes wrong, then that's what we're going to do. Try. I don't know why I didn't finish that. Oh. Yeah, of course I broke everything. Return task from result. Okay. Data store. of that. Okay. Create. String. Why is the ID a string? What's up with that? Oh, well, it's a GUID to string. That seems a bit silly, but alright, whatever. Okay, update. Get items. Create to do. Get all to dos. There. There we go. Data store. Get single item. Okay, we've got add, get all, get single, update single, delete. Okay. Right. Okay, now we still need that, except for initial population. Debating on it. That's what I'm actually, the Wesley storing the local data is what I'm trying to figure out how to do right now. So the data store would be a good place for it. But, I mean, I guess that I could make the HTTP call to get the data as part of the constructor, but it would be asynchronous, so I'd rather not. So then it would be part of the get items async, which, okay, that's fine. Now we need to bring in a... Okay, how do I get... Can I ask for the HTTP context like I would in the normal C# code? Can I do HTTP context? Can I do that, or do I need to do something weird? HTTP context accessor. Oh, and welcome, Pikeman. Oh, client. Okay, so looks like we've got competing. What does this get me? Okay, yeah. HTTP client. Pikeman, I get why you said what you said because I'm typed the wrong thing. But yeah. Client. I'll still have to use the dependency thing, but really I want the client and then the. Yeah, there we go. So then that'll be that, and then in the app shell. No, in the. Yes. So that registers that. Dependency service. Register. HTTP client. Yeah. No parameters. How do I tell it how to initialize this? So what I would expect is to use an HTTP client factory and then do stuff, but this is saying there's nothing to pass in here. So it's already registered, I guess, somehow, some way. I still need to tell it base address and all that junk though. So I guess that would be here. Some value. And I don't even know what that value is. I need. No, that's not helpful. Well, so the in this particular application, I get what you're saying. Like have an individual, like a unique HTTP service. Pikeman, you saying the same thing, like a service to handle all HTTP stuff. Okay, yeah. Uh, well, this got me into trouble earlier. So, basically, what I'm trying to do at the moment is just jam the functionality in and then refactor once I see how everything's connected. Now, earlier I tried to do that with the actual to-do items, and whoa, everything all went to hell. So, what wasn't able to do that. Am I going to run into the same thing? Do I need to go ahead and create an HTTP service and then inject that and go from there, or can I inject HTTP client here, manually fill out the stuff, and then extract that to a service? Wesley, the tests are practically non-existent. I do have this one test which doesn't work right now. There, now it works. I was going to do the whole thing test driven, but well, we're here at the end of the day, and I'm nowhere close to finished. The idea was that I'm under a time crunch. I have to get 3. Yeah, John has already given me grief. I've got 3 architecture examples that I need to build from this one sample by the end of Wednesday, and I only work Tuesday through Friday. So I'm way behind the power curve, and XAML is being a complete jerk to me. It's probably my fault, but still. All I want right now is to get this to make an HTTP call, and I don't care how that happens. Pretend like I'm an actual enterprise developer, and I don't care about the code. I just need it to work. That's the mode I'm in right now. Run, start, not set a startup, just start it. Where is it? Debug. I don't really care to debug, though. I just want you to start. John, I didn't blame SAML. I blamed myself. I'm just saying I've been having trouble with... Really? Well, that's true. That is my fault. Come on, route. Let's just go with... Or no, it's like that, right? Lol. Swagger's broke as all get out, but what? I don't care about Swagger. Oh, not... Okay, ambiguous. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Get to do. So this would be route ID. Now, how do you do... Oh, golly, how do you do the... This is what happens when you work in, like, 7 different programming languages. You just can't remember the simple stuff. Oh, what I'm doing is atrocious. But I just need it to work so that I can refactor it into what I want it to be. I was hoping, because it's a simple app, to have it working before the end of the morning, and then I'd have the afternoon to refactor it. But that didn't work. ASP.NET API route parameter. Yeah, you have to routing, blah, 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 blah. Yep, stuff, things. Yes, that's how you do it. I think you can do like, well, it's a string. I'm not going to give it a thing. Okay. And Pikeman, earlier, nothing was working, so if somebody at this point is like, "Oh no, don't do it that way," I'm very likely to listen. Come on, run. Yeah, I've learned. I started with like a QBasic, well, GW Basic, but QBasic is close enough. Very similar to Visual Basic, and then over the years, I have dabbled in just about everything: assembly, C++, C Sharp, Visual Basic, PHP, JavaScript, TypeScript, Python. Oh, I didn't mean to hit play. I just wanted this to run. the list goes on. But oh, sweet, look at that. All right, get. Yeah, just try it out. Execute it. Oh, dang it. Okay, that's wrong. So, oh, you guys can't see. Yeah, I did a thing. So we need to get rid of that. What's the, how do we do the thing? Is it it's a square bracket, isn't it? It's like that, like just controller, something like that. API, no, not there. Customers, customer ID, orders. You can't just say, like, use the name of the controller. Leave me alone. I guess not. Okay, fine. To do. There. Now we can run it. Debug, start instance. Okay, alright. So /to do, get all the to-dos, try it out, execute it. Boom, we got stuff. Yay. Everybody's happy. Okay, so for my hackety hack, I'm going to jam this into wherever it was. Data store. Okay, so URI equals that. Well, and actually, I could say to do. So that's the base, and then we just tack on junk when we need it. There's no authentication, because why would you bother with authentication? That's just a waste of time. Okay, so we're going to say items equals items dot any. Does it have a thing to start with? No, it doesn't have a value to start with. So, oh, but read only. Who's the jerk put that there? Okay. Items or await HTTP. Oh, it's gonna hate me, isn't it? It's not gonna be nice to me. I can't do get async. Just empty because we're using the base. Dot content dot yeah, this is the part where you guys were saying you're going to want to do a thing and use the other thing and the stuff with the things. Okay. If items and if items not equal null and items any and not any, then return items. Otherwise, var result equals await. Okay. Parse object result from HTTP client. So here's what I'm looking at. We got base address, default request headers, probably need that. Okay. Yeah, that was that. And then we're basically doing that. So we should be back the HTTP response message. Yeah, so response. Yeah, ensure success, and then this junk. Result equals response content, read a string async. Whoever wrote this apparently never heard of asynchronous code. S is... manage NuGet packages. Yeah, should be compatible. Okay, install. Oh, not latest, because that's gonna be... Yeah. We need, I don't know, 472. Oh, come on. It's not compatible. Oh, there we go. Standard 2. Yeah. Oh, well, that's... Okay, the latest version is standard 2. So it should be fine. Okay, dot... serializer... There we go. Deserialize... result... into... a... list of to-do item. There we go. And except it would be items. Dropping. Oh, well, I wish I had seen that a little bit earlier, Pikeman. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. So that should... well, I don't know if it'll work, but it should do something. Debug. Start. Okay, we just leave that over there because we don't need to see it. We just need it to work. And then... I think I started these up in the wrong... Yeah, I started them up in the wrong order. Okay. Play. We're going to have to modify the solution so it's a multi-start. Yeah, the music looks like it's barely blipping on the radar there. Huh. Interesting. Oh, yeah, coding makes the music go real low. That's what it is. And then I'm listening to Spotify, which hopefully you guys can't hear. Well, I gotta run the API, pikeman, and then I can do that. Yeah. Oh dang! So I need this running before that's running, or else. Okay. Well, configure the, yeah, multiple startup projects. I need the to-do API to run, and I need the mobile to run. Yeah, but I need the mobile to be the primary so that I can. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's the Android that needs to run, not the. Okay. Yeah. Let's change that. Well, then I need the mobile to start after the API, and well, it's not even the mobile. I need the Android to start after the API. There we go. Oh yeah. Generally, you don't want the multiple projects at startup if you can avoid it, but there are times where it is helpful, like this, where I'm trying to develop technically two applications in the same solution. So we've got that running. We've got a breakpoint here, but it's not. It's saying that it's not going to get hit because the symbols aren't loaded. I don't know what's up with that. It's, if I had to guess, I'm going to guess the application is freaking out that I'm asking for an HTTP client. I don't know what to do about that. Wait, no, you can't. It's just registering a type. There's not registering a. Oh, beautiful. How do you set up the tunnel then? There's got to be a way to tell it. no proxy would put it on my network, I would think. So if I were to come here, yeah, what? Stop it. Then this should go to wherever it's going to go. And then I should be able to say, if I start this, seriously? Come on. Yeah, speaking of app config, oh, where is that? Because there's not like an app settings, which is what every other .NET thing does. No thanks. There. So now if I go, yeah, if I do that, no, of course, why not? Okay. No, of course not. I mean, wait, does anything work on this thing? Shouldn't this work? Okay. Use that. Apply. I love that. It's like, I'm like, go to Google, and it goes, nah. Oh, come on. 10.0.2. No. 0.0.22. No, it's a 10.2.2. I don't care. Proceed. That what? Oh, you're a jerk. Because the application needs to connect to the API, so I need to make sure that it's working. Which it looks like the API has decided that it doesn't want to accept. It is progress, I suppose. I think that there is there's some kind of security thing somewhere where it cares about what URL your application's at. I just don't know. Okay. .NET Core API alternate IP address. Android emulator. Debug local core APIs on Android emulators. Xamarin stuffs. IP address, device info .platform. If the platform is Android, then use 10.2.2. Otherwise, use localhost. Backend URL. Well, that still doesn't help, though, because it's the API that's rejecting the thing. Cores shouldn't be the... Well, so, yes, cores could be a thing, but it would be because of the of that. Okay. Are we... I don't think we have use cores. Yeah, I'm not doing use cores. Yeah, maybe I have to add that and just tell it to quit asking me stupid questions. Use cores. Options. Options. Try that. Works fine there. How's it work over here? No, just leave me alone. Yeah, invalid host name still. Now if I go to Android, I think that person was here. I don't see how what they did didn't change anything though. That's the wrong one. Okay. C#.net core API Android invalid hostname. What? I think it's that one again. Yeah. I've actually had this particular problem with Node and C# and a bunch of other junk. They are configured to allow certain URLs to access them, and anything that is different just breaks everything. But I mean, if it's a cores problem, then I would seriously expect, use cores, allow anything, leave me alone, to work. Allow any origin. Maybe that's probably the one right there. Debug, start. Allow any header, allow any method, allow any origin. Just all the things. And I don't... Yeah, nothing. Why can't I... Why doesn't delete work? So I know that I'm hitting the server because we got that certificate error. So it's the server rejecting it, and the server is rejecting it because of 10.022. I don't know how to get it to not care about that. Well, and cores doesn't seem to be helping, so it's not a cores thing. App.use cores, use authentication, use default files, developer exception page, directory browser endpoints, exception handler, health checks, host filtering, option, stop it. Oh, there's no adds middleware for filtering requests by allowed host headers. Invalid request will be rejected with a 400 status. Bad request. Invalid host name. Host filtering. You would think, maybe. But it does. There's no options. I can't configure this one. Let's just see if it had any effect. I can't imagine this having a positive effect. Oh, you found something, maybe? Oh, no, that popped up. Oh, well, there it is. What else do I have? Yep. Stuff with things. Where's the green checkbox? There it is. I have solved this issue from third-party software. Oh. And they're not connecting localhost API. ngrok stable Windows. ngrok. There's a simple workaround to connect emulator and simulator to localhost API, which I'm using. Download third-party ngrok for Windows. At any specific location on your PC, it just contains one executable file called now execute your service on your preferred browser, then follow the steps. I feel like... Huh? What? Oh, thank you for following. Oh, there was a... Okay. I usually skip straight to the green check marks because, you know... open your solution folder. You might have several blah applications. Find the inside one folder. You don't need projects folder, but the root one. Inside, you'd have VS config, application host config, file, open it, find sites. Set the appropriate port number and protocol. What matters here is just to set them to 127, not localhost. Then they will be available for Android emulator via... Okay. Yeah, so the one that got a check literally has no upvotes. Like, not even the person who checked it said that sounds like a good idea. They're just like, that's an answer. And then this one has all the upvotes. Okay, so this would be in VS config, which is going to be which is I don't have. Oh, there it was. That's not... Where was it? API. Application host so /config. I don't have a /config. Okay, is there... Where would that be? Did they... I would love to have a deeper explanation of... Okay, open your solution folder. You might have several projects inside one folder. You don't need projects folder, but the root one. Fine. Inside you'd have... Well, I don't. Okay, so tools... Options... probably not there. Project, code analysis, debug, configuration properties, configuration manager. Well, that just opens up the same stupid thing that the other thing had. Project dependencies. Cancel. There's some stuff going on with it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm using Kestrel or IIS or what. I'm using Start. That is what I'm using. It doesn't. You don't get any options when you do it that way. Open the properties folder in the well, yeah. So. Is it this? Is this the thing? 127.0.0.1. I moved my mouse and then lost track of everything. Okay. All right. Let's try it now. Lol. Well. Yeah. That didn't seem to help. You're saying this should be a star? Oh, it doesn't seem to like that. Yeah, it doesn't like that at all. I mean, now that we've messed with this, maybe I can... No. That's not creating a thing. And this is where that .vs folder would have been. But it's not there. And there is one here. But this one doesn't have the config thing in it. It has this project settings, which has nothing. Well, I can go to the solution, and I can say single, and I can do API, and then say OK, and then what, just that one? And now that's running Kestrel. Oh, that didn't go to plan. There. It's thinking. It's gonna think for several hours. Oh well, but now it'd be 5,000. So that's gonna be wrong again anyway. Can't provide. And I'm guessing that that's going to look, well, it's not going to look anywhere. Yeah, that's going to straight up fail. Oh, it's 5,001. Stupid. 10.0.2.2. Oh, advanced. Proceed. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah. Okay, so we got that working. But Now the question is, if I come over here and I say this and multiple and then OK, is it going to continue to run in that fashion? So I need to go to the data store, and this would be 10.0.2.2 5001 save play. I don't think I have a launch settings JSON. I haven't added anything. Oh, there it is. There, it seems to be running the way that it's been told to run. Except this code still isn't. Why is it saying no symbols have been loaded? Okay, output. Okay, well, okay, so we're taking a crap again. Caught exception in on after save, yada yada yada. Yeah, I generally use whatever comes out of the box unless I have a reason to change it. And for what I normally do, that's the first time that I've had to switch to Kestrel to get something to work. I have had that problem with other frameworks and libraries, and there's always been some kind of code solution because they weren't IIS or Kestrel. They were their own thing. But now nothing works because we're blowing up. I assume that it's blowing up on instead of that. Can I do HTTP, the new HTTP client? Yeah, can I just I'll just do that, and then I can get rid of the addition to this. See what happens. Yeah, as far as correct usage goes, today we're being a bit of a rebel. Did it? Hey, look at that. Okay, so let's just continue and see what happens. I don't know if that's running or not. Okay, we got that. Yeah. Wait, are we hitting here? No. Okay. Trust anchor for certification path not found. Oh, it's just abandoning the whole thing because it doesn't trust. It doesn't trust the certificate, so I've got to tell it I don't care about security. Hate everything. Oh, comma, we can do the cancellation token. HTTP completion option, response content read, response content headers read. Yeah, that's not what you have is not much different than what I have. I'm just doing the ensure success code instead of the if successful. But the problem is that it's not accepting the security certificate that is on the server. Because of the error that I was getting. 1 second, I'll show you. Or I'll attempt to show you. Anyway. Ew. Star? What's the star for? Oh, required. Okay, so come here, and then down here is just happy. But then if I hit F5, so we get to here, step through that one, and we get no security config specified using platform default. And then requesting load reference 102, Java interrupt, blah, 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 blah. Stuff and things. Java security cert. Here we go. Cert path validator exception. Trust anchor for certification path not found. So that's Java. Oh, well, Java. Yeah, Android. But anyway, so the it doesn't trust the certificate. Well, so the path is the base path. I could do slash if you think that that's what's going on. We can try again. Same error. And if I grab this and go to the Googles. Well, the Bingles anyway. Solved. Netgear. Okay, C#, blah, 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 stuff and things. Yeah, Java security. Found a solution for this exception, but this didn't fix the issue. According to the suggestion, this link added the following in the main activity. Server, certification, custom validation, callback. My word. 404 reason phrase not found, but in Swagger the API is working absolutely fine. Try place a slash at the end of your base address, and you must not place a slash at the beginning of your relative URL. So if I was going to do that, then I would get rid of this, and I would put a slash here, and that's that part of their suggested fix. I'll try the getting rid of the base path here in a second. No, that's the wrong one. Oh, I closed it. That's what happens. Easy enough to get to. Troubleshoot warehouse app connection stuff and things. They hit right here. HTTP client handler, client HTTP client handler, server certification validation callback, and just return true, as opposed to actually thinking about it. So same. I can do this as well. That solved the exception, but then stuff and things. So I'll keep that in the tank, but then, well. Right, we can do that, and then I can come here, grab this bit, copy it, comment that out, come down here, do the whole path. Let's add quotes though. Save, stop, run. Okay, so I'm gonna try no base path first, and then I'm gonna go and do the brain stopped working. I'm gonna do the client handler thing. Okay, so that part is going. Now come here. Okay, so still trust anchor. All right, so now let's add the client handler and see if that has any effect. And of course, this is all just a big dirty hack. Trying not to use HTTPS might also cause problems. Depending on how things are being called. I've tried to not use HTTPS to call a web API before, and it just got mad at me. Build, you can do it. Come on, execute that code. Oh, okay, well, we got a little bit further. Okay. We got our values. We parsed them. We got them back. I mean, it's something. Okay. So we were able to get all the items asynchronously, and it populated something. It did. It definitely did something. And then if I refresh, it shouldn't even get to that point. It should... if items not equal null, and... oh, that's backwards. There. Okay, so this part is seeming to be functioning right now. Yeah, there's 6, yeah. Like there's no more in the data store, it's all in the API, but I copied all the data over. All the values. So I should just run and pull in values, and it did. Okay, but it's not displaying, but whatever. Okay, so now if I put a breakpoint there and I refresh, it shouldn't be going back to the server. It should go, hey, we've already got items. There's no reason to do that. So, good. That's probably not proper way to do things, but for this particular example, that's what I'm doing. At least for now. Okay. Really, I would assume if the user manually pulls them down, that you would go and refresh them. Is there a way to distinguish between like initial load and the user triggering the refresh? There probably is, right? Anyway. Pikeman, we're just going for functional. Oh. Normally, for work, I am very particular about the way that the code is working and running. And I would not do things this way. And the worst part about all of it is that the reason I'm building this is as an example for our mobile developers to look at. So really, I mean, it's just sin on top of sin on top of sin. Okay, then you go down. Okay, so now we put that back in, and then we come down here, and we wipe that out, and hope that empty will do a get all. It's tempting, Pikeman, but I do want to learn how to do this. The large potentiality is that if we do take on this project and we go with Xamarin, that I will have to teach the rest of the team how to do Xamarin. So, because they're all native developers. So we've got a native iOS and a couple native Android developers. Okay. Yeah. So it pulled in the values. So that part all works fine. Okay. Yeah, that could be read-only. Whatever. All right, now I gotta figure out why it's not displaying, and that is likely to be in the views, and then the summary view. View models, summary view model. Okay, what if I check the box? It comes in. What's on the item? Is completed. Text is null. ID is null. Oh, I didn't check that. I need to check that. When the things are coming in, are they... we got 6 of them, but were they parsed correctly? Did they actually get populated? We may not have to change any of the rest of the code. It may be just the serialization that's not working. So just put one right there. We do actually have an item. Well, we have a sort of an item template. The item summary view is just for displaying each individual item, and that is inside of a data template for I think it's a collection. Okay, yeah, so they're not serializing correctly. So result comes in correct. We got lowercase ID, lowercase text. Okay, so this is how stupid a system text JSON is. This has nothing to do with anything else being bad. Oh, no, I don't. New, yeah, new. Why? Whatever. Yeah, bring in the stuff. Quit asking me about it. Just stop it. Okay. And then ignore case. Right here, true. Okay, it's property name case insensitive. Play. I think it'll work this time. Okay, but other than yes, but if I am not going to do anything other than teach, it seems very odd. Why not pay someone that has Xamarin for years? Oh, because that would be very expensive. I'm already fairly expensive. And see if content is there displayed. Okay, check content type in the... Yeah, we already did the content type. I think you have a guy in your company that does the teaching, etc. Yeah, Pikeman is correct. I am that guy. So at the moment, so I'm a front end tech lead. Somehow that front end has been translated to gets to show everybody mobile stuff. But there we go. So it is my job to learn new technologies and experiment with them, and then yay, and then to teach what I've learned to the other developers in the come on now. There we go. And if I refresh, then that... Well, that... What? Oh, we haven't updated the other parts of the data store, so it's not making HTTP calls out, but it is modifying the in-memory collection. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Sweet. You sound surprised, Pikeman, that it worked. To be honest, I'm a little surprised at this point. Refactor time will actually be once I get the rest of the data store doing what it's supposed to be doing. So we've got the one thing doing what it's supposed to do. So I'm going to... Well, I will abstract this junk to be a function. But we need to do the getting a single item and deleting and updating and adding and so on and so forth. So, So, can I not, RM? I can't? RM. I want to make a method. Stop it. Okay. Okay, so HTTP equals create HTTP client. And then really I don't even need it to be, I don't need it to be that at all. I just need it to be a thing. So, private HTTP client, create HTTP client. Yeah. There, we've got a client that has a base, yada yada. So we can say create HTTP client, and then we're going to get async, except for really we're going to get async, and then we're going to get result from that, and we're going to get result of type list of to do item. Okay. Private T, not task. Well, task of T. T. HTTP response message. Not headers. And then we're going to do this junk. Response, ensure status. Try. Catch. Just gonna do a blank catch for now. And then return default T. Okay, so we're gonna await response, get stuff. Async, await, then we're gonna do that. And that's gonna equal that. This will be result string catch return default. Otherwise, we're going to return result, which means I can just do this. Okay. And then don't need task from because we're doing a bunch of awaiting. Wait, and then I can just return. There. What's going on? I'm always surprised. Yep. I don't want to nitpick, but I think you're doing the wrong thing at the moment. We just figured out working code. Usually you define the interface now. Yeah, well, it might turn into an extension method later, but the next thing that I'm planning to do is to replace all of these methods, and in order to do that, it was easier to have this capability. Yes, I probably am refactoring to refactor the refactoring of refactoring stuff. Refactoring. To be honest, the whole application is going to get refactored. And then, so I'm doing this, and the goal is to use MVVM for Xamarin and to do it in a hexagonal architecture or a ports and adapters architecture way. So that's why I have, so we've got the MVVM stuff, but then I have the model I've actually moved out into shared down here. And that way it can be used by the API as well. And then I have the business logic, which right now is just the data abstraction, but I'm gonna see how much I can move down into that. And then I've got the where is it? I've lost everything. Mobile data. So from a architectural standpoint, we've got the UI consisting of the mobile, the Android, and the iOS. We've got the business consisting of the business, and then we have the data layer in the data. So I want as much of the business as possible to be in this business project. The data is going to be in the data project, which really that's just going to be it is the data interface as far as the application is concerned, but in reality it is connecting to the API to the server so that the server can actually manage the data storage and yada yada yada. Then once I finish this ports and adapters version, hey, right, I would love to do a web app, but that's not what was requested. So then once the ports and adapters or hexagonal version is done, then I'm going to refactor the entire app again in a more domain-driven design fashion. I've got these requirements, which are somewhat similar to things that I've commonly gotten from a business analyst. So crap, but what they think you need to build the application. And then, but I'm going to convert it into personas with user stories and scenarios. Using the user story format for the user stories, and the scenarios will be in a Gherkin format. Given when then. And I'm going to have internal discussions with myself about the proper way to speak about this to-do list and the things that are associated with it and the proper workflow of the to-do list and yada yada yada. But that will be a whole app refactor into different layers with different concepts applied. Once that's done, then I will probably leave the requirements alone because they'll be where I would want them. But I will then do a vertical slice architecture version of the application where it is mostly CQRS with commands and queries running all of the stuff. And it might end up working better for the MVVM aspect of things, but will change the entire layout of the application. So I'm not super concerned about refactoring the refactoring of the refactoring, because once I can just get it to work, the whole thing is just refactoring again and again and again and again. So That's where I find myself. Okay, data store. So everything's mad at me because we're still running. Okay, so now I can effectively copy this pattern, and I can say that if we're just going to get a single item, then it's going to be this, and the ID. And instead of that, we're just going to get back a single item. And we can just return that, but that's only if items not equal null and items any x dot id equal id. Return items first. X dot id equal id. Okay, and well, we can't return that right away because var item equals, and then it would say item dot or items dot add item return item. There. Yeah, everything's about. I'm just incrementally What's it mad about? Oh, T. Jeez. Can't believe it let me get away with that initially. Okay. That's getting everything. That's getting a single, and then if it's not already on the list, adding it to the list. Delete. So this is where we're going to have a delete result, which is not going to be much like that, but it's a start. Delete result. All right. Oh, well, there's not going to be a... We don't need a delete result. It's just void. Delete. So we're just going to say... await that. Delete async. Your status code. Return false. Return true. Oh, and we need to do this as well. Okay. So delete, and as long as that was successful, then remove it from the list. Otherwise, say that we could not make that happen. I don't even have delete yet. Doesn't look like it's going to get added. Oh, it's only 113 now. I bet we can get it under 60. It's relatively simple stuff in the end. There, I just lost 5 lines. Read only? No. Okay. Add item. So this is going to be a post. Response equals await get what I call it? Create. Dot post async. And that is, yep. And then item. Did I miss something? I'm doing something wrong. URI. Oh, HTTP content. Lovely. I hate everything. Stream content. String content. JSON serializer, serialize item, comma, no, just serialize the item. Okay, then we get the response, and then response dot ensure status code, and then try, and then catch. If it was successful, then we do that. Oh, well, we need to get response dot content read string async var item returned. I'm sending back the whole item, or am I sending back part of the item? Like the ID. Create. Okay, we're just sending back the ID if it was successful. Okay, so it's just gonna be read a string async. No need to convert. So then we would say item ID, item.id equals item ID. String, task string, yep. Wait, there we go. And then we're going to add, and if that all fails, oh, true. And return false. Return true. So many lines. Okay. Yeah, it compiles just fine without the constructor. Alright, have a good one, John. I'll have to finish up here in just a second. I just want to get these methods in here. That was add, so we have update is the last one to do. I'm just going to copy this because it's going to be pretty close to the same thing. Except for a post, it will be a put. Yeah, we're doing that. Oh, it'll be item ID. So put ensure success. What we get back from I closed it again. What we get back from the controller on a put is nothing. It's just an OK or a fail. So we don't actually get anything back. So we can just go straight into that. Items first defense. True, catch false. Yep. It should definitely already exist. We're doing an update. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, if this runs without blowing up, then I'm gonna have to call it a day. It's almost 6 p.m. here, and I think I've probably missed dinner. I very much appreciate those of you who have helped me, Siska, Pikeman, and Wesley. In no particular order. That's just the order I read stuff in. Okay, so we got all the things. If we check that one, it gets checked. We get our little notification. It should have called here. So let's go to the to-do controller. And we'll set a breakpoint on get all to-dos. And then I'm just going to refresh. And come in here, items, count. The first one, first item false. Now I thought that was the one we checked. Yeah. Okay, so update to create read update. Is this not being hit? First item? It's not. It's not being called at all. Oh, caught exception on the back. Null reference exception off object not set to instance. Dang it. Okay. Data store. Is it happening in the data store? Update item async. Okay, well, we're getting here at least. Item to do item. Item. We're passing in all the things. Method not allowed. How is the method not allowed? Did I... So that's a put, that's an update. Come on, where'd the thing go? Oh, to-do controller. Put, oh, route. Well, no, I've got the from query and the from body. HTTP put. Oh, from route. That's what I want, not from query. And then this would be route ID. There, let's try again. Pikeman, if you want to do that, I would totally be happy for that. Give me 1 second. There is a... I'll check in what I have. Let's see. Geez. Lots of stuff, comma, mostly wrong. Commit staged. Oh, come on. More stuff. Likely incorrect. Can't even spell right. Commit all. Push up. Okay, so now if I go to the internets and I go to my GitHub, this one. So in the task complete branch is where all of this has been going down. Router and the put attribute. You talking about the route attribute? Oh, the route in the put attribute. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. I'll do that. I'm just programming by reflex at the moment, in case you were curious. Not at all the correct way. Just going. Okay. You don't have to, Pikeman. You're the one that sort of kind of offered. Well, and Siska, to be fair, the last time until very recently that I did serious C# development was in 2015, and then I switched over to front-end JavaScript development for 4 years or so, and then technically still front-end development, but I switched over to Blazor as soon as it came out because JavaScript sucks. Actually, I really like JavaScript. I don't like what the JavaScript frameworks have done, but I really like Blazor. So I've been doing Blazor, and because of that, I've been dealing more with writing APIs and the Blazor code. So I am a little rusty on the API stuff. Working on it, though. Okay, I just made a change that hopefully made this work, right? And then I gotta go as soon as, whether this works or not, I gotta go because I think my family just came in. I do like some Blazor. Yeah, the one thing I don't like about Blazor is that update. Okay, so we get here, and then 415 unsupported media type. That's the string content, isn't it? Okay, that's fine. I'll figure that out later. So, again, I really appreciate y'all's help. What am I doing? Almost working. Need to adjust media type for update in data store. Commit. Push. There we go. And then I'll probably have to get on at some other point during the How do you get away with not using GitHub? But yeah, I'll check the PMs over the weekend or whatever. Yep, thanks for following. Much appreciated. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to sign off. I will... All right. I will be on probably later this weekend because I really needed to get this done today and I didn't, so I have to get it done before Tuesday because Tuesday is when I'm planning to start on the domain-driven design version, and I need a working version before I can do that. Anyway, hope everybody has a nice weekend, and if I do get on, I will see anybody else who gets on at that time. Bye bye. Probably not going to raid because I just got to go.